Alright guys, we are live again. Look at that. For the Emperor. What's up, Battle Brothers? How we doing, guys? Hey, how's it going? Pretty well, pretty well. Not blazingly hot in my room today, so we should survive this time. We might play Skatari today. Who knows? Later today. The third tour guardsman. That's true. The Twitch is the third tour, is it not? No, sorry I ended the stream earlier yesterday, guys. It was ridiculously hot in my room, which means that I was about to be insanely cranky, so I felt the, you know, the bad vibes coming, so I just got off. You know, it'd be... Dude, I'm telling you guys, air does that to a motherfucker. What's up, Launchbox? What's up, HKD? What's up, That Eagle Gaming? Late night stream, let's go. It's actually morning for me, but hell yeah. You got no AC or fan? Well, I do, but if I turn on my AC in this room, it will pick up on my mic. It's just too small. The room is just too small. I'd have to get like a proper, like a quieter one, but mine is like old as fuck, so it is not optimal, as they say. What's up, Charles? Also, this game makes my room hot, so it's like the entire thing just becomes a sauna. We're talking 90 degree or 100 degree weather. Well, it gets to be like 90, like 80, 90 degrees in my room if I don't have an AC sometimes, so. Alright, guys. We're gonna do a hybrid build really quick because we like this shit. This is the ultimate zoom build. I'm gonna be for real. I have blackout blinds and I thought it was 11 p.m. My bad. Wait, so you just didn't realize? You should just turn it on anyway. 720p stream deserves it. Whoa, we're in 1080p today. Hold on. It's 1080. Yeah, we turn on the AC for the 720 for the 720p ore farming armory hall stream. That's all about. I think that's funny though. Personally, I think having like an AC fan, there's something about the unregistered hypercam that has charm, you know? I think we love that. You'd have a 360 mic. No. We're not going back to 2006, brother. We're going back to 2012. It's very different.
They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, their bio...
Hey, G, what about what we discussed? About what we discussed is surprise. Oh, thanks, Alpha. Much appreciate that. ASMR AC stream 720p, dude. I think I will do the ASMR stream someday. Someone get this man an alien headset. Oh yeah, God, dude. I was such a sucker for like terrible gaming headsets as a kid. Actually, what class do you think is coming? Chaplain. My money's on Chaplain. I know a lot of people want Apothecary, but I feel like Apothecary is just wanted because of like its gameplay mechanic of making your game easier. I think like as a class, Chaplain would just be way more interesting. Turtle Beach, yeah, dude. Everyone wants a Turtle Beach. So on this build, our hipfire absolutely purges Formagons as though it's actually hilarious how hard these things fucking die. Now, we did take steady aim to have, like, a maximum laser beam, but if you want to take Emperor's Judgment on this one, that can be a bit better, I think. You also do stuff like this. Look at that.
Inserting fresh magazine. Their numbers are no match. Tyranid eyepiece sighted.
Apothecary is going to be last to come out before Space Marine 3. I was actually thinking the same thing, is that Apothecary feels like a class he would drop at the very end. I mean, they made a medic class for World War Z, so we'll see. I don't know, guys, comment below what you think the new class will be. I really think at this point there's only there's only 3 options in the running. Only 2 of those I think are substantially relevant. That would be like Apothecary, Chaplain, or just this year. I don't think it's going to be just this year because unless they're really, really lazy and they don't want to have a voice lines for them. Remember, we got a Chaplain, that would mean Leandros. I mean, it's true. But playing as Leandros, I think would be very popular in this game. I think people would love that.
Changing magazine. Commencing all space scan. Alien biobomb. That foe is going to fall for reinforcement. Rearming. Munitions here. Tossing frag grenade. Synaptic servants.
Just want a Terminator or Stormbolter. I'm afraid of all the options you might get in Space Marine 2. A Terminator is probably the least likely. I think you're actually more likely to get a Librarian in this game than you are a Terminator. Alright, that's some shit. That guy just got murked by a Spore Mine when I was going to execute him. Are Spore Mines the most toxic enemy in Space Marine 2? I mean, yeah.
Take all you can carry.
I know, where are the top 5 most toxic enemies in Space Marine 2? Number 1, Biovore, and like by proxy Spore Mines. Most annoying enemies in the game. What could it be? Zoanthropes, I don't think they're on the list, but Chaos Spawn are overhated. Chaos Spawn are not that bad at all. I think that's just like a pure... I honestly think the hatred for Chaos Spawn is like pure skill issue. In the case of like a Biovore and like Missile Terminators and stuff like that, there are certain builds that just cannot interact with them properly. You kind of say that for Chaos Spawn balanced weapons, that's about it. Yeah, Chaos became way better because of Chaos Spawn. Well, that was all Ruby Marines, man.
Readying next volley. We cannot backtrack. Picking up equipment.
So if we get a Silent Gun skin with the Raptor pack, yeah. That'd be cool. I got the Raven Guards already, though. Tech Marines have the Chainsword? I mean, maybe. There's a lot of weapons already, though. Okay. Okay. I see we're actually just trolling at this point. The drive-by every time. You can like perfect dodge the first part, and it's like no perfect dodge. Can't even perfect dodge, I think. Can't even get a gun strike. It's just a drive-by. It's just a student driver. Student driver real, see? The worst equipment, in your opinion? Frags. I mean, the base equipment they give you for free. Alright, and Rage of Hours, that's a toxic enemy. Chainsaw and Tech may be dope. You know, they talked a while back about, oh, why don't we give more weapons and more classes? Like, oh, we don't want to ruin class identity. And it's like, I feel like in a lot of cases, the class identity comes with how they use the weapons themselves, not which weapons are on the class. Because when I think of Tech Marine and like the power axe, I don't think at all like an assault. I don't think at all like a bulwark. It's completely different. The gameplay loop is like fundamentally different. So I feel like they're smoking the shit on that one.
We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Tech Marine is enough for now. Does it really matter how much a class has if you don't want more options? Also, more options that make sense on the class, like Power Sword for tactical, Power Axe for tactical. Are you gonna make the tactical too strong with a Power Axe? I mean, like, in what sense? Strong in what sense is the real question, you know? Like, to the point he's a detriment to the fun of the game for your teammates? I would say no. I think that's the only thing that matters. In a lot of cases. Because, like, what's actually hard to get in Space Marine 2 you can already do in the game? Like, what unlockable in Space Marine 2 cannot already be trivialized? I would argue none. I don't think like a slightly stronger attack for the Power Axe, and definitely the Power Sword. Power Sword's not even OP. Would be like the killer of Space Marine 2. Because the players that want to push up into things, they're not going to use a class like Tactical in the first place. Like, they're not going to be the ones taking advantage of an OP attack with a Power Axe. They're going to be playing Bulwark, because Bulwark's easier to do with. The class identity seems to sit more on the class abilities and perks than does weapons for this game. In other games, the argument makes sense, but not this one. I agree. Like, I think that when it comes to class identity in Space Marine 2, that's almost entirely the class ability and perk tree. I thought the weapons were just too simple in the game in a lot of cases. Doesn't really matter that much. It's not like Dark Tide where dueling sword in every class. It's like, oh my god, it's the fucking dueling sword. Dueling sword zealot breaks the game. Or broke the game for a very long time. Alright. Now we do have bonus terminus damage here. We should be able to do quite a bit. It's actually flying too high up.
Activate the consoles. Can we enter the fortress,
This
brothers?
bitch. Actually, your brain.
Changing magazine. Activating all space advantage. We have elixir. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Just one combo, these guys. Feels good. That's a little dangerous. You gotta go.
We launched that cystic xenos monstrosity. Let us find this substance and purge it.
The Bolt Carbine can't stop winning. As long as it just it is not egregiously game-breaking, then who cares? Add shit. Unless we have the sniper and heavy and melee weapons, it's probably fine. I mean, I agree. I think like Saber is super strict on a balance, or like their idea of balance in a game that is not very balanced. Like there are weapons that are disproportionately powerful. Like the Deathwatch heavy bolt rifle is disproportionately powerful, along with the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher in siege mode, and then the Pyre Blaster and the Deathwatch heroic heavy bolt rifle are disproportionately powerful in the hard strats and operations mode. Like it would take a lot. It would take a lot more in a power axe or a power sword in a class to like truly break the game. What version of the Bolt Carbine is that? This is the automatic variant with the ammo reserve option. What's up, FTG? What's up, Kyle? What's up, He? Low-key, the ranged weapon gameplay variety is pretty low in this game. Most bolters feel similar. Give technically a rocket launcher or something. I think that most bolters feel similar when they're automatic. I'd say the Bolt Carbine actually does a pretty good job at this, but the single-shot ones definitely feel different. I'd say like the only major overlap in bolters, in my opinion, would be like the bolt rifle, heavy bolt rifle, and auto bolt rifle. Those don't feel different at all, really. I mean, they feel different in power level, but like in actual gameplay, they're very similar. Lord Vegeta with a 30 stream watch streak. Fuck yeah, brother.
Changing magazine.
No, I don't actually have secure stockpile. I'm gonna waste. Also, I put fire like 2 feet in front of my face. Maybe not the best idea ever.
Readying next volley. System is running. Let us open the fortress.
If you don't know, if you would know, is the one-handed Thunderhammer going to be for multiple classes? We have no idea. All we have is a community post for that one. That's the only info on it.
Munitions here.
I would imagine this, yeah, like I would almost guarantee it's going to be for multiple classes. It's probably like Bulwark, Assault, maybe Vanguard. Probably not Vanguard. But I would say Bulwark and Assault are pretty likely to get that. And the Chaplain, whenever that comes out, whatever like new class is going to be. I'm also pretty sure that one's coming out in like patch 15. think that's the first time I used my secondary the entire game. We're in a bulk carbine lifestyle, okay. Shit. Oh, they add more armor slots? Yeah, 4 armor slots is kind of low these days. I also just realized we're gonna have a very obnoxious time at the end here because our secondary has like no contested health recovery. I thought it'd be really cool bulwark. I mean, I think it's like guaranteed to build bulwark. A little flop. Shit on loser. Alright, let's do next. Oh shit, I fucked up. Do the old-fashioned way. We'll grab the ammo here in case we have like a boss fight up ahead. It's patch 15 year 3, right? Yeah, patch 15 September. So, already know that. Because patch 14 is going to be a smaller patch than the last one was, the last two. Now, patch 15, I don't know, they've actually done a pretty good job at like gassing up these last two patches. So like whether or not patch 15 will be bigger than patch 13 and 12, in terms of content, it'll probably be the same. I think people are getting their hopes up for the Chaos Siege mode a little too much because they said it's a spin-off mode, so it's probably gonna be like less substantial in the main Chaos mode, the main mode. We should be able to do some damage. No, we don't have precise calibration here, but that's okay. We don't need it.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Especially when he's brain dead.
Tyranids have no life. It dug its own grave.
The bolt carbine's just that gun. I gotta say, I think as far as bolter weapons go, the bolt carbine is probably one of the best in the entire game for both factions. It's pretty hard to beat. Yeah, so what enemy do you hate the most? I mean, it's definitely spore mines, like as a functional enemy. I mean, biovores are annoying, but they're annoying because like it's effectively a crack dealer. Okay, actually, maybe some people like crack. It's effectively like an unfun dealer, all right? Like, the biovore just dispenses trash, you know? Like, if I get a shit piece of candy out of a vending machine, I don't blame the vending machine. And it's like, who put that candy in there?
The defensive cannons will terminate it.
I don't know what crack you were getting, dude. The highest quality, of course. Only crack we get is crack builds. Playable Chaos is gonna be so cool. I'm working on a sniper PvP armor before it arrives. I wonder if it's gonna actually give you a reason to play the PvP. Like, is it gonna transfer over? Or will it be a separate mode? Maybe they'll finally be combining PvP with PvE. Gentlemen, what's up, Inquisitor? We were currently talking about the Chaos Siege mode is coming. We're on the same page. My only concern is that Saber might have become too ambitious. Space Marine 3 in the game I feel unpolished. Well, Space Marine 2 is the most successful game Saber has ever had by like leagues and bounds. So we'll see what they do with Space Marine 3. I imagine it's going to be pretty hype. Pretty great.
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers. The tyranny aims for us. Back away from its toxic expulsions. Keep at it, brothers. Show the tyranny.
Chat, join the Discord. It's true. Everybody who's not in the Discord, you should definitely join the Discord. We're approaching 3,000 members in there.
Do not let its waste poison.
Hop on in, boys.
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers.
Way cooler than the Space Marine 2 official Discord. We don't time you out for we don't ban you from the Space Marine 2 Discord or the community Discord if you ask us a question at 11 a.m. instead of like 12 p.m. You guys hear about that? Like in the official Discord for Space Marine 2. Okay, they're actually just doing this. You're so cool.
No enemy reinforcements will interrupt us now. Generator is active. The tyranny. Let us fire at the tyranny.
To be honest, I think Siege mode kind of lacks for rewards wise. I mean, it always has. I think the bigger issue with Siege mode is it just takes too long. What's up, Motherboard? Right, you also have laser, I see.
Keep at it, brothers. Show the Tyranids no mercy.
Not true, I showed up at FTG's house at 4 a.m. Not only did he ban me, he also called the police. Oh, why would I ever do that?
We can finish this. Take cover, brothers. Away from his filth, brothers.
Their numbers are no match for ours.
Waiting for fire command. Aim and fire with sidearm when ready, Minister.
The Tyranid aims for us. Do not let its waste poison you.
The only downside of this build, thank God we're not dealing with like the last shot we need here. Alright, that's actually just a replacement for that. Okay.
Lance cannons ready. Establish target with a sidearm to initiate offensive protocol.
Take cover, brothers. Away from his filth, brothers.
How did I lose track of something so large?
Aims for us.
Searching for target. Minister.
Back
Fire.
away from his toxic expulsion.
Alright, this is like the least cool Hierophant of all time. He's like, oh, let me just cheekily hide behind this massive pillar, dude. That feels like something your little brother would do to you if you're playing like a Godzilla game, okay? That's the kind of cheese I would not expect.
Take cover, brothers. Rouse the last cannons and keep fighting, brothers.
Increasing response severity.
Hive mind tactics. Pretty effective tactic. Yeah, but who else is excited for the remastered Godzilla game coming out? Dude, I don't give a fuck about the Godzilla game.
Fresh magazine.
We must replenish the last cannons so we can eliminate these Tyranids.
That's becoming increasingly
Tyranid aims
annoying.
for us.
This last one always takes forever.
Tyranids have no right.
Well, my brothers take your Tylenol this morning? Unfortunately, no. Afraid not.
Next volley.
The auxiliary generators give us more fire to cleanse this infestation. Take cover, brothers. This is done.
Oh shit.
Charge restored. Resume the bombardment.
Alright, this time for sure. I said usually this map will spawn a bunch of random bullshit at you like the very end. Like this, but like look at our bulk carbine go.
Changing magazine. Hostile backup away.
Bang.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
See, I told you, every time. Trying to have fun.
The Tyranid aims for us. Away from his filth, brothers.
Unos loud crawling beneath us.
That's the benefit of being a melee hybrid build, though, that you can just mop those guys.
Weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim to commence.
Ravener coming out of the ground dead. Yeah, they can take damage under there. It's always pretty funny to see.
Exciting is defeated. We can target the towers, Captain. Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash the firing.
Also, let's be able to choose the loadout for your weapon, yeah. That would be pretty nice. Oh, like Trump was that time. Good morning, FTG in chat. What's up? What about team builds? Perks are much different? Not really, dude. I mean, solo builds, team builds are all the same shit. Like, Space Marine 2 is a game where your solo build's gonna work just fine in teams, because teams are easier. Teams are, like, easier 99% of the time. I've seen a lot of people say this. I had somebody say, like, oh, these builds are predominantly made for solo. I'm like, what the fuck do we think changes in a team? It's like, it doesn't even matter. This game doesn't have build, like, this game is not complicated enough to, like, really care about solo or team builds, to be entirely honest. Outside of one mode, it's only siege mode that matters. I would argue the game is so easy, it doesn't even matter what you pick in operations most of the time. Yeah, that's why I asked on YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all in this game. It does not matter at all. I'd actually go as far to say, like, what you pick doesn't fucking matter if you have teammates in the first place. It's like they're actually trash cans of the game. But yeah. Anything that works in solo in an Operation Hard Strat will, like, 100% work in Siege. The only thing that might be a little harder is, like, a Bolt Sniper, because they'll stand still in a group. That's it. That's the only thing. My friends are asking me to take the 50% contested HP instead of 1 armor every 30 seconds, and other things to be more useful on the team. Well, Focus Restoration is a much better perk than this one is. This is just a noob perk. This perk is much better. This perk, like, mathematically comes out to, like, a stupid amount of damage reduction. This is just for bad players. Well, not bad players, but this is just, you really don't need this. It's okay. It's nice to have sometimes, but this perk is much, much better. Because the difference is Focus Restoration damage gates for you, because any amount of armor will stop incoming melee damage from any enemy in the game, on top of the fact that it will also damage gate range attacks. And also, Armor Restoration is just strong in Space Marine 2 in general, because range attacks will also get damage reduction from, damage reduction. Your armor gets more range damage reduction from range damage reduction, so very strong for that reason as well. And I've seen some people say that, like, I mean, Armor Restoration is just top tier in Space Marine 2. It just is. Has been for a very long time. Has been since the game came out, really. Yeah, straight up damage denial, you ain't beating that. Yeah, you see a lot of, like, people talk about, like, oh man, what about my CHP recovery? What about my yada yada yada? Armor Restoration is almost always better. People still complaining about Armor Restoration, the Big 26, just don't know how the game works. They told me it is better than HP 1 because other classes of 2 armor only lose it so quick. Yeah, well, your friends are bad at the game. Sorry to break it to you, or not very knowledgeable in the game. I don't think there's any content creator that probably disagree that armor regen. Like, Focus Restoration is one of the best perks in the entire fucking game. Armor is in the name of the game, dude. Yeah, dude, don't listen to your dumb friends. To me, I'm also stupid, but, like, at least I know Focus Restoration. I mean, if advanced conditioning was that good, surely it would be used in all the hardest clears ever, right? Because like all you really have to do to like find out, oh, what's the best thing in the game? Probably the perk that's used in every one of the most difficult runs ever done in like a Bulwark class, right? Or in Siege and stuff like that. Like this perk has been the staple of Siege mode on like every single patch of the game since it came out for a reason. It's that good. Because that's the mode where you get one shot eventually, so. Which is how it do be. Now, we're gonna go for a maximum tank build on this guy, because that's just fun. That shit is pretty fun. Velvet of Inferno Gaming from FTG? I don't mind if I do. We do Reclamation, actually, so this map's pretty fun. We could even do some custom hard strats. You know, I don't claim to know everything in a video game, but like usually if I look at the hardest runs of like if I'm trying to judge like what do I think is the best thing in the game, it's like okay, what is used, what is the most useful in the most scenarios, right? And like right now, that's the for hard strats and operations. I think Pyro Blaster is just the best weapon in the game. For Siege mode, Deathwatch and the Bullet Rifle Grenade Launcher are also up there, and the Pyro Blaster is a bit better in the hard strats and operations, and then. For Siege mode, it's just the grenade launchers. They're just fucking cracked at the moment. I just don't think, like, outside of Siege mode with your team, I don't think the grenade launchers are ammo efficient enough against bosses to be as good as the Pyro Blaster. Pyro Blaster just cooks double bosses casually. You're going to struggle on that a lot more in the absolute and hard strats than you would for the Pyro Blaster. Unless you're using, like, a broken interaction. Like the crack and penetrator rounds.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels.
Oh yeah.
Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure.
It's kind of BS that the Pyro Blaster is better than the heavy Pyro Blaster when the heavy is two strapped together. Well, the Pyro Blaster doesn't do as much direct damage. Like the heavy can just cook bosses like with actual damage on not just the damage to confirm.
This is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Opening secured, Phaedrus.
The very thing that made launchers busted all around got past flying go, so I agree, yeah.
We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant.
Now, if we had more ammo counting on them. Did I take the wrong thing? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I smell heresy about. What about Combi Pyro Blaster weapon? I mean, that'd be pretty good. You know, it's better than Combi Pyro Blaster. A Pyro Blaster with all the Pyro Blaster perks, probably. I feel like that'd be pretty strong. Okay. Did I not take the heroic? I didn't. Okay. Oops. My bad. Poor little Horus, dude. That's not what I wanted. No, fuck it. We'll do it on a hard strat. Why not? Do this on a good old little hard stratagem, shall we? Give me them extremis. So we want the classic, you know, they should just make it so tsunami is just like massive waves all the time, not like lower waves, but like massive waves with no less frequency on waves. Don't do that. That's pretty lame. We'll do it on reclamation. How's the combi fist going to work? It's going to have like a gun strike function. That's the thing that's going to be there. Where the fire fist is going to work? Oh, okay. So the Inferno combi fist is like the only heroic we actually have information on the effect on from leaks. It's going to be a gun strike option. It's going to be similar to Death's Grasp, like you'll get a gun strike after a kill for an execute, but I imagine it's going to incorporate like burn damage in the Inferno combi portion to the gun strikes and stuff like that.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels.
You're ultra hype for the one-handed hammer.
On board and is the tip of the spear.
It does sound pretty damn cool.
Bound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Wrath of Espandor will perform her duty one last time. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Opening secured, Phaedrus. Progress towards the ordnance depot.
So we're currently Imperial Fisting because how can you not? Imperial Fist is just the peak, right?
Infestation goes deep in this ship. En route to ordnance depot. Seems quiet so far. That will change.
Can you just attack me, please? So I can get my overheat gun? Thank you. I guess not. He just wants to hop around like an asshole instead. I like how the entire thing about this gun is supposed to get your cooldown off gun strikes, and this guy just like jumps around a few feet in front of me instead. One-handed hammer is going to fit well into my captain customization. I don't really care too much for a one-handed hammer, to be entirely honest, but I would have preferred a greatsword. But it will fit the Space Wolf stuff, so that's good. I think the Thunder Hammer needs a buff. Not really. Thunder Hammer is actually very strong right now. And the Power Fist and Power Axe are much better. I mean, they're both all three of them are top tier weapons. I think those are probably the three best melee weapons in the game currently, are the Thunder Hammer, Power Fist, and Power Axe. Though the Thunder Hammer is definitely better on Assault than it is on Bulwark.
Combat Squad Henaton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Phaedrus not responding to locks. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Henaton, show the Xenos how Ultramarines play war.
But there we just use the, so when you parry an enemy in this game, you get invulnerability for a second. That's what we use there. If I can just get a nice AoE, that'd be nice.
That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. My shield is charged. alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. The lictor stalks us. It seeks to prey on us.
Oh, it might be. Are we still on now? We're too tanky. There's a lot that can stagger us here to death. Right, you just eat that. I do. We should be fine as long as we don't get stun locked.
Brothers, together we go.
All this evidence suggests the vessel is under great stress.
Even stack the charts.
Like that. We're going to show our fat HP and damage reduction in action. That's the awkward thing. You get like a bunch of melee guys, dude, and you drop out of your heavy stance for any reason, you will just get ping-ponged on this class.
Field operation.
Because every whip warrior attack counts as a stagger opportunity.
Peaceful Xenos. What's an opponent's planet?
Cool, cool.
Combat command beast.
When you're this low HP, the next box you find will be like a guaranteed stim. Oh, and a relic. Okay, fine.
This will sustain me in my darkest hour. My shield is charged.
Naval-grade macro-weaponry unit. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
Box in that box.
All destroyed. But we cannot stop until the galaxy is purged.
Why can't they make Imperium as enemies that are already in the game? Well, like, what's in the game for Imperial guys? Just like Imperial Guard?
Combat squad Heraton reporting in.
It's not you like it's not you can just swap like flip a switch and like suddenly everything's balanced for proper gameplay as you the player.
Calculating a new route based
How
on
games
your
work.
report, Heraton.
Yeah, we only have Astral Militarum infantry in the game.
The cruiser's crew managed to execute security
So the new
protocols.
siege mode chaos stuff, guys, don't expect it to be a very substantial mode. They said directly it's a spin-off mode, which like it kind of fundamentally puts it as a less content-rich thing, and I doubt you're gonna see new heretic armors for the moment. Maybe like a couple, but
bypass the security protocols.
there's Space Marine AI you see in the Siege and the story mode. Just because you have some Space Marine AIs doesn't mean you have like executions and stuff like that. Like just think about what goes into one faction versus the other. Like having one NPC running around and killing stuff is not even remotely the same as having like multiple executions for every enemy, proper like damage, damage balance for every single enemy, proper weapon variety for every single enemy, an entire faction designed around being fought.
Combat Squad Octavio reporting in.
Have a silly way to look at it, I think.
Secured for now.
Let's go with that.
You are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Oh, please no. Oh, that! That's what I was worried about. That was the worst one he could have done. Get shit on. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. That's why I was like, there's one move he could do right now that could end my whole career. Why is the Vortex Beast so hard to kill in Siege? Because it was never designed for Siege mode. And like, honestly, that feels more like... We're just gonna do this. Could they not reskin the Hellbrute as a Dreadnought? Guys, that's not how games are made. You don't just reskin a... I mean, that's how some mods will do it, but like, it would not be very high quality.
Heavy Xenos infestation present. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems.
They would want to make all those new assets, already have their plans in the roadmap. Yeah, guys. So the new Chaos Siege mode, just expect it to be only Tyranids and Thousand Suns. There's a reason we have no Thousand Suns in multiplayer as a playable faction, first of all.
By Inheriton and Octavio sometime to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
It will just be Siege mode with trader skins from PvP, that's it. Probably less than that. You have to think, like, all the requisition options in the game right now, those are built around the Imperium. So, tech trees. What else? Guardsmen, stuff like that. So, like, you might get cultists, so I get like a couple new requisitions maybe. But don't expect it to be very substantial. I just don't think that's coming.
Practical. Open fire on exposed plasma rods.
Their attacks will shatter the light. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade. Do not let that one come to reinforcement. They are calling for refuge. Let the flame consume the chapel.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked. Xenos acting as ablative armor to target.
Like, I think the new Siege stuff's gonna be cool, but I would definitely temper my expectations, guys, when it comes to, like, how substantial a purely Chaos mode will be, because they're only adding it. They don't want to make a ton of new shit for one little spin-off mode. Because in the case of, like, regular Siege mode, you can transfer a bunch of stuff over from the main game. Or, like, in the operations mode, like, oh, you're all your heroics, it's the same build, you're just using a different game mode. In the case of, like, a Chaos one, they're not adding Chaos in operations. Games Workshop said no to that. So, it's going to be, like, an inherently more limited mode, in my opinion. Wow, we just whiffed it. How tragic. That would have been the winner.
Abomination. I still feel its foul touch. The Xenos infestation is dead for now.
We actually had overheal off that. That's peak.
Halo protocol in progress.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos.
People are gonna expect the moon and cry when it gets released. Yeah, they probably will. Just like they did with the original Siege mode.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling.
Like, I mean, if you want to see the extent of a spin-off mode, just look at like the size of previous patches they've made for the game.
You will need to repeat the same
Because I don't think we're ever getting patches in Space Marine 2 bigger than like patch 10, patch 12, patch 15, that kind of thing. Or also patch 13 in some cases. Like you expect like one operation, one weapon, and 6 new heroic items, probably 6 new heroic cosmetics. The new Chaos spin-off, probably some changes, probably the new Siege mode map. I'll probably release that at the same time. That might even be for the Chaos Ops, you never know. But like the new Siege mode map might actually just be for Chaos, you never know.
Conversion field operation.
Pro Cosmetics, just the Accolades ones, right? Yeah. My expectations for patch 15 are 60 heroics, 60 cosmetics, new operation, new Siege mode map, fucking A again. Let's do it this way. One new melee weapon, the new cosmetics for the champion stuff, and the DLCs, and probably maybe one new enemy. Like we got Chaos Spawn last year. That'd be a very substantial patch for the game. I don't know if anything will hit quite like Stratagems hit for the first time, because you gotta think that like when Stratagems initially came out in patch 10 was like the only... nobody had heroics yet at all. Nobody even heard of heroics. Heroics were like the hot new thing on the block. Now most of that is known. You know, like most people have saved up accolades to some degree, so like there will never be the same rush for heroics like we initially had.
Cooling rods all decommissioned. Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. Updating our route to the plasma reactor.
I don't know, I hope patch 13, I hope patch 15 is as big as the anniversary patch, but the other one, I probably will be in terms of content. I don't know if it will be in terms of like player interest. I feel like people are probably gonna get their hopes up really high for that Chaos Siege mode and get very disappointed.
Revolting flame shall smite them. Strike down the alien witch. This ravener has despoiled its last.
Why all the zone throws, but I do deserve this.
Armored, my shield is charged. Your tricks could not best us. But do
I'd rather than release new weapons and new classes and a new Siege mode. I don't think the Siege mode spin-off is going to be that intense, guys, to be real. Like, I just don't think it's going to be like a super substantial development time for them compared to like the other content they're coming out with. Third time's the charm. Maybe this will finally be when Siege mode will be played more, but until they make it quicker, I don't think that'll ever happen.
prepare yourselves.
I have so many questions about Chaos Siege. What are the upgrades at the terminal? What are the blessings? Do we call it a Hellbrew instead of a Dreadnought? Are the guards gonna replace the heretics?
Talassa, have you
I mean,
received
probably.
word from our brother
It's probably be like
Combat Squad
mostly an
Captain?
asset flip for some stuff, and then just fight the normal factions and have like most of the work will probably be in like making the Chaos Stories playable for like executions and stuff like that in game. Anyways,
Remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
probably some voice lines as well.
Expectations will withdraw from your lockers, allowing you time to extract.
It will probably retroactively fix up the
Talassa, if you do not bring the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Use the Xenos curs, fire and fury Octavio.
some of the mods. So I say Astartes overhaul Chaos stuff's starting to feel better now.
Intercepting projectiles. They send their strongest, only to see them falter.
The idea we have patch 14, probably late July or early August. Most likely late July though. It's not a very large patch. It's really just the War Gear Update Part 2, one boss, and heroics. That's like the whole patch. They also said the Vanguard balance changes are being pushed into year 3 and they don't know when, so that's not even coming. The rework stuff is not even coming. It doesn't even matter. Actually, do you have a weapon tier list? Yes, I do. I have one for every patch. Oh, guys.
My shield is charged. Armored in zeal. Throwing shock grenade. Even their champions stand a chance. This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence.
Those AoE gun strikes are pretty nice sometimes.
Talassa, we have
One thing I want
lost
from the Chaos
contact
Siege
with
spin-off
Heavy
is that it
Artillery
fixes the
and
bespoke ordeal,
Octavio
because from what I've read, it only works with
You
Chaos
must
armor.
destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus
Maybe, I don't know which one you're talking about, to be
shall
honest.
not have died in vain. Talassa,
The Chaos Sections look so good to the for the Loyalist ones. I mean, it is a Red Corsair. They are pretty dripped out usually. Red Corsairs are pretty peak for that.
Observation logged. Numerous dead servitors. Attention. Authorized personnel only beyond this point. Provide sufficient ocular scan authorization in order to proceed. Security protocols dictate that only claimed principal servitors have entry authorization. Zero the eyes of servitor casualties.
It could not hide from the Emperor's pious servants. Xenos gun beast exterminated.
Scan the servitors for sufficient ocular credentials.
Another Empire calling for raid. Punish their weakness. These cranes did not live to be reinforced.
Are Red Corsairs Primaris Marines? Well, they're traitors, so no. The Rubicon surgery is an Imperium thing. Trivia.
Engaging search.
I mean, like, I guess you could have a Primaris defect
Objective
to
requires
the castle, but they don't really like to make their own, you know. Like, even then, you don't really have defectors like that.
Iron Halo online. Conversion field operation. The Xenos infestation is steady for now. Arrest them in place. My shield is charged.
Checking remains.
Where the fuck's the last one over here?
For sufficient ocular credentials.
Stun and kill.
Biometric security codes recovered.
That pitiful Xenos.
Oh, that was not what we wanted. Actually, this will work. Yeah, we'll use the execute from that. I probably had a restorative sim and not the other one.
Ravener underfoot. Their attacks will shatter my shield.
Where the fuck did he just make a whole loop around the place? That Ravener's like jump. I'm pretty sure he jumped up from that spot here, and then went all the way over there, dug underneath the ground, and came back out.
Suffer not the Xenos to live. Order returns to the very soil.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade dose mu 2839. Access granted. Proceed to objective.
Tyranid mind. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade. Even their champions stand.
We've got all this shit at the same time.
Iron Halo ready.
This is the helpful part of offensive protocols that you can get rid of all the bramble very easily. When you have disproportionate amounts like this. Alright, let's do this. Bang.
My war gear is satisfied.
What up, party people? What's up, Gip? Can I run the same mission absolutely multiple times without the battle-worn armor? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And custom strats as well, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if Tactical will get Bulwark robes. Probably. I mean, I have a feeling the patch 14 will probably be bigger than Saber expects because the customization will probably keep people around. Like, patch 13 wasn't that big, guys. You know, we only had 3 new heroic weapons. We had 3 new heroic weapons, 1 operation, and what, the Warrior update? Am I missing something? Oh, the Battle Barge expansion as well. That was most of it. And the Siege mode overhaul, but that wasn't that popular, so. As far as, like, substantial content, the thing that actually kept players around was the cape grinding. Hard Siege feels like doing homework. That's an apt way to put it. I think it was more fun before. Like, Siege mode was already very arcadey. Now it's like extra arcadey. It went like further. Like now it's like it's so arcadey to the point like you have all the roguelike modes now, which is pretty funny. I mean that's a cool idea in theory if the strategy modifiers were more interesting. I gotta barrel stuff this guy and he'll actually attack me.
Attack from above incoming.
They should have made separate categories for Siege of Atonements and without. Yeah, I feel like giving the players the option to play the old mode they might have liked. Probably not a bad idea in any game, right?
Aerial strike imminent.
My shield is charged. The armory provides.
Attack from above incoming. Shock surges detected.
Dude, fuck this boss. As long as you're able to gunstrike this guy at like his opener every time, he can't really do anything to you. Like this guy actually gets kind of nuts if you let him get off the full combo, but he is but parry fodder like everything else in this game.
My shield is something.
Wait.
Conversion field operational.
What John Wick did to a guy with a pencil. How are you not sick of fighting Tyranids with Thousand Suns? Because a lot of the ways you fight them have changed over time.
Stabilizer stop. Prepare for rapid egress. Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical to Lhasa. Disengage. Radiation levels rising precipitously. Lhasa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core integrity at 50% functionality. Plasma cascade in reactor cooling chamber. Multiple hull breaches detected.
How the Karn effects was by far the hardest part of that whole mission in terms of hitting stun lock right at the intro.
Reactor overheating.
I mean, you know, sometimes the enemies in this game, they will just stack you in an awkward way. Stun locking is like the biggest thing I don't like about Space Marine 2, probably. Because it's removes control from you randomly. Like, okay.
The cruiser has
I guess we
begun
die.
breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Got 10 seconds, let's get in.
Requesting rapid
There we go.
egress. Bracelet. If not for your valor, Talan.
It's pretty free, chat. We can do some hard strat carries in a second too. FTG mentioned that a pink horror of Zinj could be a cool mob addition so you don't have a dedicated warp demon enemy. I mean, yeah, I think pink horrors, like the, there are a ton of cool demons in Zinj, and we have 0 in game right now. So literally any of them I'll take. And no, for those of you who are about to like, actually me, the Mutalith Vortex Beast is not a demon. It's actually just like a mutant. It's a warp abomination. Despite coming out of, you know, a fucking warp portal. Who would have thought? Give us a good assault build. We have plenty of good assault builds. Oh, look, my 2 antennas. You guys like that shit? Wait till we get 3. It's gonna be crazy. We could take this one to Inferno. A bit of hard strat gaming. I had my game get bugged one time, by the way, guys, where like it just gave me endless fucking whatchamacalls it. Yeah, no, FTG really peaking here with brain. How big is the active player base community right now? I think we're back down to like fairly standard levels. Most players are gone from patch 13. But the retention is actually pretty... The game's on sale right now, so it's actually probably pretty decent.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy.
Guys, we're so close to 5,000 hours on this
KEYBINDS
game.
were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed
I mean, we already have
to
5,000
outpost
hours.
to
We're extra
establish
close to a
their fate.
proper
You
5,000.
must then infiltrate the refinery and complete
Player base got
demolitions
massacred
of
by
the
Skatari.
trigger detonation
Well, Skatari's,
only
like,
when the
Darktide's player
main
base is
swarm
predominantly
enters the
PC, I
plaza.
feel.
Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Poor sidelines.
Wait, I did not take the right perks, fuck. But yeah, the player base did get murdered by Skatari. Skatari was just, like, too big of a property. Skatari hits like 60,000 players on Steam over the weekend, so like that is damn near twice as much as patch 13 and almost twice as much as like patch 12 and patch 10 as well for Space Marine 2. But also keep in mind Space Marine 2 generally has much higher traffic on console, so the actual player base is still much larger, and the general interest of Space Marine 2 is a much larger game. Darktide just doesn't have staying power, and I think the issue with that is not just the game goes into hibernation, the game is too complicated for a casual player base. Darktide's too sweaty is true. Not a lot of console players play Darktide. Probably because the game sucks on controller. The game is really hard to play on controller. You only sweat in Darktide if you choose to? I mean, that doesn't mean the game itself is not set up to, like, crunch numbers compared to Space Marine 2. Like, in Space Marine 2, it's pretty easy to just grab a weapon and be like, okay, I'll slap this on. That game's like, this is a 10% buff to your headshot critical multiplier, while you also stack on your extra crit multiplier. And then you look at the Skatari skill tree and you're like, what the fuck is this?
We're tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions to...
Also, Darktide's player base is, like, hilariously elitist as well.
Entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Poor
Well, right, we're off to a great start here, I see.
Amelio line cloak ready. Tyranid eyepiece sighted. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Xenos come observe. Hostile backup. Stealth ready. Emilio line engaged. Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Tossing frag grenade. Unseen ice stalk my target. Munitions here. Active camouflage charge. Emilio line cloak activated. Alien bioform eliminated. Readying next volley. Frag grenade. Emilio line cloak ready. Changing magazine. They shall not see. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
That's gonna be so satisfying. Now the best part about playing the heroic bolt sniper is that whenever like 3 zone throws pop up, they just die in one shot.
I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready. Their numbers are no match for our trade.
Oh, what the fuck?
Focus fire on the
Looks so goofy when they do that shit. Listen, does that actually make any sense for like a Biowar to like float up at you? Oh, I think I forgot to block. Yeah, block break on this.
Eliminate Xenos mine. Rearming.
Okay. The moon landing Biowars. FGG, will you play Dawn of War 4? I'm not looking forward to that one as much as like Total War. Alright. It was awkward they're saying that direction. I'm not looking forward to that one as much as Total War 40k. Not even close. So probably I might play it like one day.
Fragment. Camelio line cloak ready. Second wave headed toward us. We have isolated our foe from its allies. Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Stealth ready. Inserting fresh magazine.
Prediction: second heroic sniper will have a higher base damage and lower headshot value. I mean, that seems like the worst possible thing for a sniper rifle. Yeah, Total War 40k is what I'm hyped for. I might test it on my PC with the beta up and get in, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Total War 40k, that's the real ultimate 40k game that's coming.
Deploying shrapnel grenade. There is a leader sniffing around us. We lance that cystic xenos. Active camouflage charged. The lictor stood no chance. Brothers, I have eyes on the guard camp. No sentries posted.
How you play The Witcher 3? I have like 2,000 hours in The Witcher 3. But yes, there's a new DLC coming out for that, which is crazy to think.
No signs of life at the Astra Militarum camp. Human life, anyway.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or
Let us hope the
otherwise.
Tyranids did not eat our demolition codes. Nothing spotted. Camelio line cloak ready. Camelio line engaged. The tide of alien vermin swarms this way. Synaptic servants slaughtered. Frag grenade deployed. They shall not see. Just personnel files here. Stealth ready. Their numbers are no match for our troops. Changing magazine.
This is why I take the Inferno Pistol on this build. Inferno Pistol is actually pretty good at horde clear on the horn guns. And the Argent Edge is not bad, it's just kind of slow.
Inserting fresh magazine. Tossing frag grenade.
With someone.
Around here probably has the codes. Camouflage charged. Camelio line cloak activated. Camelio line cloak ready. Their numbers are no match for our troops. Tyranids repel brothers. They shall. One of the soldiers around here probably has the codes.
What's the sniper sustain ammo interaction here? I mean, just hit your headshots on this weapon, you have infinite ammo.
Stealth ready. Let us hope the
Is the block knife any good now with the recent speed increase? Actually, yeah, it is pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely not a bad pick at all.
Demolition codes here. Captain, codes retrieved.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Buckle terrain. Ravener activity. Camelio line engaged. Filthy burrow active camouflage charged.
Any guesses on the main two heroics in patch 14? Probably a melter rifle or a pyroblast, I'd expect. It does have a salamander theme to it this time around, so having at least one ranged weapon that's around them, that'd make a lot of sense.
Swarmine spotted. Never seen Prometheum in the before. Hope it burns all the same.
What the fuck? Oh, that shot goes far out of the dodge. Awkward.
They seek the Camellia line cloak ready. They fail in their quest for aid. We are. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Active camouflage charged. Readying next volley.
Am I gonna boss up here? Who knows?
Camellia line cloak ready.
So pretend we get the first one.
Take all you can carry. Camellia line cloak activated.
Of course, the one we're the worst against, huh?
Stealth ready.
Okay, well, I should have wasted. We do have infinite ammo over there, but like, we should use the infinite ammo on our gun first, no? Right, we're just flopping. Okay.
Active camouflage charged. Unseen, I stalk my target. Ended the ravenous appetite. Camellia line cloak ready. They shall not see. Stealth ready. Active camouflage charged. Numbers are no match for our training. Camellia line engaged. Camellia line cloak activated. Deploying shrapnel grenade. Administering stims. Camellia line cloak ready. Fester and rot. See not abomination.
That's awkward.
Frag grenade.
Thank God we're in like the super easy to cheese area.
Crawling ready for this. Unseen, I stalk my target. Changing magazine. The galaxy is a better place for there being one less Ravener. Stealth ready. Camellia line cloak activated. Synaptic servants slaughtered. Readying next volley.
3 parry bugs in a row is super big when you're using an Argent Edge. Okay. I guess we just flubbed there. Shouldn't have wasted. We wasted 3 shots at the very beginning. That was a big F. We'll do it again. We could swap it to absolute. That's pussy shit. We're just gonna do the hard strat. Maybe if we didn't waste like 4 shots at the very beginning, or we probably should have got to the ammo crate. How ambitious of us to just go and do that. All right, 1 second, guys. Guys. Pretty good. Thanks for made. So it is a parry bug. I always thought it was me. No, there's definitely a parry bug in this game. Happened to us like 4 times there. It's shit like that that makes this game's combat system hard to take seriously. Where you're like, okay, so I perfect parried him like 5 times. It's like, no. Actually, you didn't. Actually, you didn't. Back to back to back. You seem distracted, Guardsman. You're not playing like you're yourself. What's going on? I'm not distracted by anything. I'm just fucking playing a hard strat over an absolute. It's gonna be harder. Parry bug is the worst kind of tyrannid.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate.
Parry, computer says no, it's true.
The refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
Well, I just want a hard strat, but like the fun meter goes down 1,000,000,000% when the moment a sword warrior shows up and just double sword block your sniper shot. Oh, actually, wait, we need the block break. That's I forgot to take before. Is that the trailer for the new animation? I don't much care for the new animation. I don't really care for World Eater stuff that much. Let's see the block break. I experienced the parry bug with the Whip Warriors. Yeah, the Whip Warriors definitely give you the bug the most. That they definitely fucking do. They were annoying as shit for that reason. Yeah, what trailer? There was a new trailer for the World Eaters thing they did the summer preview. I don't much care for that much. I don't really care for the Heretic Legions all that much. I like Night Lords though. Probably play that. Yeah, siege mode thing's coming.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Poor sidelines in this swamp. Active camouflage charged. Tyrannids murder. Tyrannids have no mind for tactics. They shall not see. Reloading. Frag grenade deployed. Camelio line cloak ready. Emilio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine. Stealth ready. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Emilio line cloak activated. Emilio line cloak ready. Readying next volley. Active camouflage charge.
Oh, an arrow throw. We're pretty good against that.
Digger Xenos love crawling beneath us. The galaxy is a better place for there being one left. Emilio line cloak ready.
Whoops.
Alien bioform eliminated. Europe stealth ready. Emilio line cloak ready. Emilio line cloak activated. We have a lictor. Pernicious one at that. Active camouflage charge.
See anything? I can't see shit. Yeah.
Emilio line cloak ready. Xenos viscera is held. They shall not see.
Okay, that fucking bug is actually toxic, dude. Oh, you want to play the game? What if every enemy just vanished in front of you the moment you cloak? Like the opposite of annoying. Well, that's not the opposite. It's just fucking annoying as shit. Let's restart the mission then. That has been in the game since it came out, dude. So what we got? We got parry bugs. Then we got a bug where the mission you're trying to play just suddenly all the coolest interactions just vanish. Super cool. We love that. We love that. I'm not gonna do a hard strat again if it's gonna do that to me. It'd take like an hour and a half. Lame as fuck, dude. We could just take it to termination again. I feel like most of the Tyranid ops kind of suck at the end for a Volt Sniper because, like, if you play Exfiltration, it's like, okay, it's fun for 90% of it, and then the very end, you get the fucking, what's his face? The Trigon that is just obnoxious as shit to headshot and just sits around and, like, digs the entire time, which is not very fun. Inferno really is just, like, the best op. That and Termination, I think. Decap's pretty good too, but, like, you run the same, same substantial. Never seen that bug. That bug has been in the game for a very long time. It'll occasionally only happen when you have like 3 enemies in front of you, but in that case, it got rid of the entire fucking boss. bugs in this game are toxic as fuck. I mean, they kind of ruin the combat. They genuinely let the combat loop spiral. Like, the parry bug is the worst bug in the game. That's the kind of bug that makes the combat system, like, impossible to take seriously. It's like, okay. Imagine if I told you that the fundamental aspect of your game's combat system only works 90% of the time. So if you miss a parry in some of those scenarios, the entire fight will just spiral. And it's like, okay, well, that's not really the player's control at that point. I mean, it's going to make an argument like they're responding to that, but like the base, how often does a parry fail in Dark Tide?
I find scout spotted. Their numbers at Nomad. Camelio line cloak ready. Munitions here. Active camouflage charged. Reloading. Camelio line cloak activated. Stealth ready. Xenos scum on scope. I am a phantom of death.
Oh, look, very cool.
Camelio line cloak ready.
A Majora's sniper round charged around the corner really peeves you? Same, brother.
Buckle terrain. Raviner activity. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Active camouflage charge. Watch out! Neurothropes seek to ravage our wits. Camelio line cloak ready. Changing magazine. We have a lictor. Pernicious one at that. Stealth ready.
Or Space Marine 3 will play like this. Space Marine 3 will probably mostly be an asset flip of this game, and like not in a bad way. You know, like look at Elden Ring to
They shall not see.
from Dark Souls to Elden Ring, and you'll see like asset flipping your games is actually a bad thing. As long as you add new stuff, you know, like the Great Sword moveset is pretty much exactly the same as it's been since Dark Souls, but we have new weapons now too.
Never lost sight of that. Alien bioform in
I'm sure Space Marine 2's player base will find a way to complain, because when do they not?
filthy burrower eliminated. Active camouflage charged.
I think Space Marine 1, does Space Marine 2 play like Space Marine 1? Well, Space Marine 1 is made by an entirely different company, so no. Not really at all.
Inserting
Completely
fresh
different
magazine.
games. I mean, they're both horde shooters to some degree, so there's like overlap, but they're not the same.
Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Space Marine 3 is a dead game, no one plays it. Yeah, dude, Space Marine 2 is such a dead game. Now, I say this all the time, Space Marine 2 is a dead game. I can't wait to see what, like, And a live game of Space Marine 3 would feel like.
Rearming. Camelio line engaged. Camelio line cloak ready. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Space Marine 2 is the most updated non-life service game, pretty much. I mean, Space Marine 2 is a very consumer-friendly business model. It's kind of nuts to think it doesn't. Like, what's a more consumer-friendly business model than Space Marine 2? Or horde shooters? Like Deep Rock Galactic, maybe? Definitely not Dark Tide or Helldivers 2.
Life at the Astra Militarum camp. Human life, anyway.
Oh.
Talasa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Active camouflage charged. Camelio line cloak activated.
Okay.
Minos love crawling.
You're cool, dude.
Readying Camelio line cloak ready. Electric wave headed to one of the soldiers around here. Probably has the codes. Stealth ready. Rearming. One of the soldiers around here probably has the codes. The galaxy is a better place for there being one less rabbit.
Have you played any other Saber games? Not really. I mean, like a little bit of World War Z, but like that's about it.
Camelio line cloak ready. Precisely what we
Blaster.
needed. Demolition codes here.
I don't really play any other games in Space Marine 2 for the most
Codes
part.
retrieved.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Perfect.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Changing magazine. Active camouflage charged.
Or is the heroic bolt sniper easier in true solo? I mean, I'd say the snipers are all easier in true solo because you just pause the enemies, but it's the same as your teammates being the last brother standing. If you're really trying to set up headshots in groups, the best thing to do would be like things like this, where you parry them, because parries will put them into a guaranteed animation. It's very predictable. Well, 100% predictable, pretty much.
Our orders are clear. Advance. Our way is clear. They shall not see me. Fester and rot. I've never seen Prometheum in the raw. Hope it burns all the same. Video line cloak ready. Camelio line engaged. Stealth ready.
One second.
fresh magazine. Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending. Readying next volley. Synaptic servant slaughter. I am a phantom of death. Amelia line cloak ready. Tyranids have no eye for tactics.
How to double block was super nice of them to do that.
Amelia line cloak activated. Rearming. Relive. Xenos active camouflage charge.
I'd say I appreciate your tenacity for playing this game and never getting burnt out from it. You know, I've often wondered myself, I'm like, how much of enjoying a game is like community in a game also enjoying it? Because that's just human nature, is if you're in a group of people that all like something, you're more likely to like them. I mean, that's how culture's formed in the first place in a lot of cases. Or at least part of it. Things that shared values of people, but so I am 24/7 pretty much surrounded by people that A, love Warhammer 40k, and B, love Space Marine 2 and Dark Tide, so that definitely influences me.
We have reached the
Far more than if I just played the game on my own.
We're making good time. We're going to need it.
And that's independent of even it just being my job, too.
Infernus pattern melter charge. Impressive.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Amelia line cloak ready. We lance that cystic Xenos monstrosity. Still. Amelia line engaged. Active camouflage charge. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
How do you feel about bleed effect for knives? Well, they did say they wanted to add in bleed effects and shock effects. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Saber's been putting burn effects onto like legitimately everything they can because it's like the only status effect applied by weapons in this game, damn near. I mean, we have like shock areas too, but shock, like what the fuck do you can do with shock?
Time to get to work, machine.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Shock can periodically stagger enemies. That'd be a nice overhaul for it. You know, somebody asked earlier, what's the most annoying enemy in Space Marine 2 for you? I actually think I have a good answer for this now, and that is just strictly the,
Heading to generator 3.
that is just strictly, undeniably, the Sword Warrior. The double block on the Sword Warrior, that might actually be worse than Spore Mines.
Perhaps they see only twitching Xenos carapaces remain. Fire on the gun beast! Active camouflage charged. The beast's guns fall silent.
X-axis aligned. I'm on this sire's will.
Right, seen game. What's up, Osborne?
Does that mean it is close to finish?
Attention.
I think
Crane
not.
drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Scared of the Gatlings are the worst if they laser you? Eh, not really. All you have to do is just have like a single stagger weapon for them.
Begin the course of locomotion, adepts.
Scare of the missile guys are just, they're more pod stompy. They kill newer players more than the melee ones do. The melee ones are much harder overall. They're the ones that actually frame trap you.
Vacate generator falls cowering. Climbing is not
As long as you have like a long range stagger option of some kind, the missile ones aren't too bad.
Camelio line cloak ready. Readying next volley.
Sword warriors block like 100% of damage on their on the ground pound. Just nuts. An ice effect where it builds up, frosts an enemy, and once they freeze, it's a free execute or shatter. I mean, that'd be cool. I want a frost axe. You know, I kind of suspect we might get a frost axe. I was like, my copium has been that for a while, but the Space Wolf Champion, I don't know. We're probably gonna get like 16 heroics in patch 15 anyways.
Incoming. Generator 2.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed
I should have
instability
this thing
detected in
calibrated with
generator 2.
scopes.
Operator requested.
Inserting fresh magazine. They are really swarming that generator. Active camouflage charged. Changing magazine. Rearming. Unseen I stalk my target. An alien bioform part. A most impressive cleansing, brothers. Watch out for stealth ready.
Demolition deployment sequence completed. No errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
Come on. Thank the
Which is off.
Emperor. It is done.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Kryptonian fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Ended the Ravener's ravenous appetite. Camelio line cloak ready.
It's nice doing 100 absolute completions to Black Cave, 50 for the red like before. I mean, like,
Objective on the other
I feel
side.
like they could have made the objective a little bit more interesting, but there should be a long-term grind, and I thought they did kind of remove that, because people had all of their ultra grind ordeals done in like
Readying next volley.
a matter of weeks because of that. Kind of defeats the purpose of an in-game grind.
They shall not. Their numbers are no match for our training. Stealth ready. Louse that foe before it calls for reinforcements. They fail in their quest for aid. Active camouflage charged. Reloading.
Sure, heavy for primary, or primary weapon for heavy and Y means for heavy bolter. I think it's just the best for hard strats and ops. Or that or the heroic plasma, but heroic heavy bolter is way better for players. I mean, the fencing windows gives you opportunities, balance does not. And it's good against both factions.
Chameleon line cloak activated. There is a lift stepping around. Stealth ready. Inserting fresh magazine. Our adversaries are keen to... No enemy reinforcements will interrupt us now. Alien bioform eliminated.
As for newbies and blocks for veterans, not really. Fencing's still strong. Like, Argent Edge is a very powerful weapon. The problem is that, like, all the classes that you would want a fencing on, they all have Argent Edge. So you don't really ever need the other ones. Like, back in the day, you used to actually take a fencing chainsword on tack. Then Argent Edge came out. It's like, okay, we just take Argent Edge now. There's, like, no reason to not take an Argent Edge if you want a fencing option. Like, your chainsword ain't doing jack shit for damage on the fencing. Thank you for stuffing your...
Put it down. Crack grenade deployed. Fester and rot. Not abomination. Chameleon line cloak ready. That zoanthrope has played its last mind. Active camouflage dodge. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Injected. Magazine empty.
Let's go down here and grab the thing.
Active camouflage charged. Readying next volley. Look at them all. Could not miss if I tried. Not that it would make a dent. Chameleon line cloak ready. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Active camouflage charged. Rearming. Tyranid high beast sighted. Stealth ready. Chameleon line engaged. We stand triumphant over the Tyranids.
Argent is so good, it will make you worse at the game because you forget the bull melee combos that enemies do when you switch to another melee weapon. I mean, that's why block is the best for learning the game too. You're actually forced to. It's also why it's the highest skill cap one. Osborne on the 100 stream watch streak.
We are in position and have
W,
eyes on
dude.
the target, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
They're on to us. Time to start picking them off.
Was that a zoanthrope? Dang.
Zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further.
Another one. Dang.
They shall not.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Active camouflage charge.
The zoanthropes are supposed to be the most annoying portion of this whole mission here.
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Reloading.
Or like the finale, that's why they toss them at you, because like, they know like a lot of melee classes will struggle with those, but guess what? Either that, or like they are the only enemies to actually be able to float in on like Raveners and Lictors.
The stench of Xenos. The meteor line cloak of Tyrannis coming from the refinery. Munitions here.
Oh look, it's Jeff. Hello, Jeff.
Amelio line cloak activated. Xenos scum on scope. Scoping
Halfway
all
there,
swarms
brothers.
moving on.
Keep it up.
Stealth ready.
Okay.
I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charge. Zoanthrope, coordinate fire. That's
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Amelio line cloak ready. Changing magazine. Their numbers are no match for our training. Active camouflage charged. Inserting fresh magazine.
What's your favorite primary weapon for heavy and why? I think we just answered this question. I like heavy bolter because it's got a fencing window.
Cook those rotten bastards.
We will stop their advance cold. Well, hot. What a sight. What a smell.
Tyranid bioscience down 90% and fall.
I couldn't understand the game was louder than the voice. Shouldn't be.
Excellent work.
Should be the same as that. Maybe it's because my mic was just too far away.
Extraction complete.
Alright. And that's a wrap on the Heroic Bolt Sniper. can hear you fine, FTG. That's what I thought. Cause like when one person says I can't hear you, I'm like, it's usually Cap. It's usually on their end. Buckets of Thumb, they are the 10 FTG memberships. Goddamn. Thank you very much, Battle Brother. Hi, FTG. I can hear your voice in my dreams when I sleep. Can you please fix your audio? You know, a suspicious amount of you have have asked me for ASMR or said I have a listenable to voice. Okay, so chill out. Chill on the gooning, brothers. W gifted indeed. It's become disproportionate. I wonder why you guys are really here. All right, let's grab let's do a plasma build maybe. The Goon Squad, yeah. All right, we are gonna do this next, maybe. Reclamation. This one's actually hard on the hard strat, so we'll try it. We'll do this one. I mean, Techmarine usually is, but which one? Which one will he choose? And Reclamation is just fun. You're ready for the premium plasma power. Guardsmen, should I use bots when trying to solo level? Yeah, they'll make your game way easier. Look, they'll auto-res you, like, guaranteed. You can also extend your HP. Like, you can extend a Guardian Relic into, like, 4 lives with bots in your game. Do custom hard strats count towards the absolute ordeals? Yes, they do, and I have a whole video on that. Well,
the value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores. The ship itself becomes a weapon. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Opening secured. Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Ordnance Depot is ahead. Time formation, brothers.
oh, Enraged Devourer. I couldn't even tell he's on fire. Enraged Devourer just nukes me in the first 5 seconds of that. If she was on fire, I couldn't even tell he was enraged for a second. I was not paying attention. What a fair and balanced enemy. Like, holy shit. I know Techmarine is like the squishiest class in the entire game, but still. What a fair and balanced enemy. Imagine you're a new player, dude. That happens to you. You never play a hard strat ever again. You would just walk into the room, you get exploded, and you'd be like, oh, we're just dead. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go back to substantial because that was bullshit. I know I saw that happen to Odo when he first played the lethal operation, or like he was playing heavy and running around the multi-melta. He's got like a point blank blasted by an Rage Devourer. Howdy, first time on the stream, but I've been watching YouTube for a bit. Quick question, I've been hearing Vanguard is the weakest class after doing the cake grind for the class. I feel like it's on the stronger side with good melee range and sustain. I mean, it has the worst melee damage to every melee class in the game. It actually has worse melee damage than Sniper and Tech Marine. And the only class that has better melee damage, actually, then is the Heavy. I get the perks to be pretty lackluster, but I don't think it makes the class itself that bad. Well, if Vanguard's not the worst class, what is? It's definitely not Tech Marine. Definitely not Sniper. It's definitely not the Heavy right now.
37. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold.
The class just has terrible damage. That's its problem, and damage is very important in this game.
War vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus
It's only good at sustain, pretty much.
And is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure
But, you know, worst class in the game doesn't mean bad class.
Depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Tyranid Plague will regret taking this ship.
Just because you're a worst class does that mean you're a bad guy. Best class is tactical. I'm inclined to kind of agree. It's how that it will work. No, Vanguard actually has lower melee damage than Sniper does. It also has lower melee damage than the Tech Marine does. It also has worse boss damage than every class in the entire game. The bosses are generally the hardest part of the entire game. It's also not part of the best comps for any content in Space Marine 2, outside of some niche hard strats. The problem is, like, the melee damage calculation of things like Retribution and Melee Mastery on Vanguard are worse than they sound initially. Like, it's not a multiplicative buff. It's like 10% of the standard issue weapon. And, like, Melee Champion is a hilariously bad team perk.
We have drawn their focus.
Alright, thank you for going in rage and almost getting me completely fucked over. Shit. Jesus. Okay. We can't take that. We're Tech Marine. Now we're just flubbing here. We did this first try before. I just gotta get my head in the game, dude. Is that one High School Musical song? I underestimated the breakpoint there. What would be the best way to level up quickly? Is there a certain mission that's best? If you look at my channel, you'll find that. You will find the leveling guide. Among other guides. Among many other guides. Bro, even getting that far in is insanity. Well, I mean, we've done this on a much harder hard strat before, so I would not say it's insanity at all. In fact, it's really not too bad. Why is Vanguard so bad now? It used to be so good. Well, it was never that good. It was just easy. Just a scrub class in a lot of cases. When the game came out, it's just easy to play. The most damage on Vanguard now comes from a perk combo, independent of any of his actual weapons. After the Bulwark, which is the next best option for Assault, Melee, or Assault? I mean, it's Assault. I mean, Assault has more melee damage than Bulwark does, objectively. Like, it's just much higher.
37 hours, 12 minutes.
Listen, the only people that argue that Vanguard is the top class in this game are scrubs.
Is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal
That's just the
and
nature of
its
Space Marine
proximity
2.
to several Tyranid war vessels.
And I implore them to post gameplay that was on the level of the hardest runs completed in this game with the Vanguard class,
Additional squads are
and then I'll
inbound
believe them.
to secure objectives.
But they can't do
Make
that.
your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Tyranid plague will regret taking this ship.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Keep moving. The ordnance depot is deeper than the belly of a Drunken's class cruiser. We're in there when we join battle.
After watching some videos, tell Bulwark's the most broken one. Well, I mean, Tactical, I would argue, is just as broken as Bulwark. It's just harder to play. I mean, the thing about Tactical is Tactical has the highest damage in the entire game, potentially, because of Auspex Scan. And Auspex Scan is, in my opinion, the single best class ability in all of Space Marine 2. Doesn't really get much better than that one. It turns out if you fucking kill everything in front of you, the game's pretty easy.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Clearing our avenue approach, Phaedrus.
Your HP assists with the lead on Tech Marine. Yeah, if your armor breaks on Tech Marine, you're in a bad spot.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus.
Bulwark is phenomenal, but like for your average player, you can do a hard trap that a Bulwark on your squad, whereas the average player may not be able to do a hard trap that Tactical and squad for bosses. I mean, most Tacticals don't even set up their Auspex correctly for boss play in the first place. I wouldn't say that's true. Also, Bulwark's an easier class to play and do well with.
Heraton, show the Xenos how Ultramarines make war.
Tyranid leader base destroyed.
Waiting on you.
I mean, I could rant about the Tactical's terrible perk selection outside, like, so he has good perks, and then he has just, like, god-awful perks you never take. And there's a lot of classes like that in the game, but they're just there to waste spots, it feels like. They do nothing for you. And, like, people are like, oh, you know, you don't have to pick the best thing every time. That's true. You don't have to pick the singular best thing in a game every single time you play a class, but if everything else is so shit that, like, it's almost detrimental to take it, that's when you see the problem pop up. I'm Arkham Knight Light, I think with the Prime.
Fragmentation grenade deployed.
The man either with the Prime.
Xenos specimen in sight. Classification. Counterfeits.
Why did I do this again? Why am I doing the hard strat? And Twitch really for that 5 tier 1s, goddamn.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Let the servo gun do its job.
Now even if we die of the Karn effects, I feel okay. I keep roaring. fingers into the prime. Your heavy meta build, Melta build is so much fun. Which one? The rapid fire one? I think that one is like super undervalued. I don't think people realize how good discipline actually is. Alright, no, that works. That definitely works. We also triggered our perk. Now we have ammo again. Perfectly calculated. Perfect. Ooh, ammo box.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
We'll check for the relic over here. Just in case. We are attack marines, so you never know. There we go.
The only sire's gifts are sometimes unfamiliar.
I mean, we should be okay now.
Frag detonator out. Silence the enemies before they request backup. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Come near this spot. Gun strike ready to deploy.
FCG, what different types of turrets besides machine guns would be worth it? What do you mean by machine guns? Like, which kind of turrets would you want in your game? I think they're quite, I mean, like, plasma would be cool. Flamer turrets. I doubt we'll ever see those, but maybe.
Combat squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Oh, you're telling Ranchel turret to shoot at guardsmen. That's a little fucked up, dude. This is not the Russian army, okay?
Talassa, commune with the main
Kind of like the
console in front of
Commissar
you to
sanctioned
bypass the
turret.
security protocols.
Yeah, just shoot your guys in the back if they start to flee.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending. The lift has arrived. We can continue. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor scale. Report to this condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Let's grab this. I guess we'll take shocks. It's not bad for us. We do have equipment regen on this build. Oh my god, it's the only thing we don't have an easy time killing. Hold on. The turret will do it for us, surely.
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Look for weak spots and focus fire.
Oh dear. Maybe we should have stopped those calls, huh? We do have coordinated calls on this. Alright, no, don't kill my turret.
Lictor class tyranny vanquished. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Okay, I was like right out of that thing. Cool. Alright, super cool, super cool. Oh, it's got toxic. When is ever not toxic is 4 mines, am I right, chat? Let's do this. What just stopped my, Oh, lovely, my frames, my frame. Having like 2 zoanthropes just like floating above me here, not exactly optimal. Yeah, our plasma's not very good against that. Now there's like creatures 2 biovores now planted here. Okay. Super non-toxic gameplay.
Attention, diagnostics complete. Result, toxins.
Okay. Okay, this is fucking Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery, you don't say.
Servo gun engaged. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Turns out, having no headshot multiplier option when you're fighting zone tropes is incredibly obnoxious. Incredibly obnoxious in this game. What a waste of a relic, what are you gonna do? And like 50, not to mention the bajillion bramble mines around me.
Refreshing balance. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Identify blockages and remove xenos organisms. Repulsive.
That last one should be up here.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Little Lazarus. You will need to repeat the same process at the secondary. Access granted at the bridge console.
At least we look cool while we're dying.
Identify blockages and remove xenos organisms.
I guess we'll grab ammo. Actually, what's another good primary weapon on Tech Marine than Deathwatch? I mean, Plasma's pretty good these days. Alright, it's actually just fucking endless Biowar spam. It's 4 mine spam. Love it. Oh, my game just crashed? Oh no. Maybe? Yep. That's the second time my game has crashed playing Tech Marine in 2 days. Maybe there's a Tech Marine specific bug in this game right now. Who knows? It was on that exact same build and map too, so that makes me wonder. The last one, actually, no, it was on Inferno last time. The dude was saying it might be something of the burn effect. Yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense. Game has been getting cooked. All right. PUBG, hello chat. I was wondering if you need the blue parry warnings or comparable mechanics in the game. The fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, do I need the blue parries? I mean, sometimes if you want to parry an enemy, it definitely doesn't hurt. But like, it doesn't mean those are the enemies you can actually parry in the game. Durin has invaded the code, yeah. They usually do. Alright, once, guys. Okay. Let's go again, shall we? I don't know if we're gonna do that this time, though. Kinda fucking obnoxious who just did that to us. I am pretty sure the plasma one's a little broken, though. The burn might actually be crashing the game. Which is by all means pretty fucking lame. I guess this time we'll just use the Vulture one. They have a Sentry build too. And we use the Death Watch. Because why not? This time we're building for headshot damage. I mean, you don't have to, but recruitment's pretty strong. And the Xenophase Blade. Xenophase has always been pretty good. Wait, we did this wrong. Fuck. Here we go. Hopefully they give us an overhaul to some of these eventually, but for now, no. Should be everything we need. I guess we'll just take it to, like, what? Purgation, maybe? Backboarding's gonna be a little rough on the solo on these sometimes, but this should be fine. Keeping the servo burns on? Yeah, surely it won't crash the game this time. I mean, the Bolter version sucks without the, absolutely fucking sucks without the burn on. We pray it doesn't crash. I also pray it does not crash my game.
We have lost numerous major biosignatures detected. The swamp, it seems, is well populated.
I'm gonna stash my Doritos until the next patch to go on a new heroic shopping spree. I mean, that's what everyone's doing, I think. We got a new weekly pretty soon here. This one's also not too bad. Legit question, if there should be a currency exchange to get players their accolades more easily? Well, the whole point of them having a cap is because they don't want you to have an easy time getting them, because they want you to keep playing every week. These things aren't by accident, dude. They don't want it to be easy. They made it a bit easier to do everything, but they want players playing the game for an extended period of time, because they want player retention. But what games no longer want is, like, people coming in and just being like, oh, that was a cool patch, I'll just come back next time. They want players to come in, play the patch, and then be like, oh, I gotta grind for a few extra beats to get everything? I guess I'll do that. So you're never gonna see, like, an accolade cap and currency increase, that kind of thing, accolade currency increase.
The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Clear the water. Combat is not viable.
Okay.
I require rights of scouring to purge this malevolent presence. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Oh boy. We do have the super one on. We have augmented tarantulas on, so we gotta go and book it on over to our little turret guy, wherever he may be. Like that.
Activating tarantula sentry.
Ow.
Formidable heretic warring suppressed. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Okay. We're fine, we're fine. But I would say if we were okay and not dead. Just kidding.
Terminator. Disgraceful you are.
I mean, he did his work. Did God's work.
Its existence is an affront to the Aura side. Servo gun is fully operational. Heretic Terminator.
Alright.
Biological
One
drain
halberd down.
accelerating. Move to dry ground.
But those are definitely the hardest part for this build, so and most builds, honestly. But yeah, Tech Marine can have a pretty hard time against the Chaos Spawn. Not Chaos Spawn. Hubbers.
Corruptive presence detected.
Hi man, what's the best build for Bulwark right now? Shield Bash or Xeno? Well, it's never been a Xeno phase. When there was no balanced weapon in this game, it's the best in the slot for like any build right now. I think Block is still better. Especially on Bulwark. It's just the Shield Bash. Shield Bash is by far the best for damage. They're close. If it's not Shield Bash, it's Block, Power Fist, Full Tank, or like most tank.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Xenophase Blade is not that strong in Space Marine view. It's okay.
This creature is no
There's Block Power Axe and Bulwark. That's also very strong.
inserting fresh magazines.
I see a lot of people ask this question in the community, like, what's better, Xenophase Blade or X? It's never the Xenophase Blade, usually. Xenophase Blade is not terrible, it's a balanced weapon. It's the balanced power sword. It's mainly good for utility.
Its maliciousness is halted.
Xenophase Blade has like top tier aura though.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Formidable tyranny ready to terminate. Replenishing ordnance. Waiting on you. A facility that's remote suggests sensitive research.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unseen. Estimated duration. Warning. Xenos bio signatures approaching this position.
Servo gun is fully operational. Reloading.
That's actually pretty good for this part though. I mean, the power sword on Tech Marine, especially for polygon clearing, is very strong. We don't blew that thing up.
Tyranid leader base destroyed.
was a cool interaction.
Has spoken. Forward. The Thousand Sons trespass in sacred ground. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison was simply slaughtered. Yet no fallen defenders. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. As you command.
Still tasting shadows. The truth will shatter your obedient minds. The pity you will die.
I finished the 3 dailies for today, and I was white knuckling the whole way through. Yeah, I mean, the dailies are randomized, the weeklies are pre-selected. The weeklies are also not always supposed to be hard. Some of them are intentionally easy.
Servo gun is fully operational. To destroy knowledge is a final resort, but we will see it done.
The data vault remains sealed. The cogitator remains self-preservation. Dispatch the active consoles. The source of infection must be identified and purged. The oversight
The machine requires our administrations. Solo+Hard is gone. Narrative commander eliminated.
Ow.
Must eradicate that house. Vile monstrosity reduced to basic parts.
Pretty sure I forgot to pick up an ammo box somewhere. Alright, but the consoles were up here, so we're gonna do that.
Operational and responsive.
What's up, FCG? What is up, brother? We're just doing a bit of gaming. A bit of space gaming.
Operational and responsive.
Claws are heresy weapons? I don't know if I call them heresy weapons. I mean, well, actually, they are heresy weapons, but yeah, it's absolutely. They're saying heretical weapons. Oh my god, what wonderful, dude. They're heretical weapons. What do you call? I get that for the blue shits. These dailies have been worse than the weeklies, dude. I mean, I feel like most people are maxed on blue chips now, though. Actually, probably not, because there are a lot of new players in the game. Yeah, the claws are heresy era weapons. I mean, even the Emperor had one. Purge any remaining data. We can do that.
all records expunged. May your administration to serve the machine gods well.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Understood. We shall silence their sorcery.
Guess you can tell about a week that dude's had by how hard the weekly is. Royalty, I think it's tier 1. Storm max number of accolades you can have? 1,000? Yeah. 1,000. Alright, I guess we'll just go over here. Oh, we're not.
A claim of victory without evidence. Most unconvincing. The transmission bleeds with etheric corruption, as does its message. Cycling cartridges. My Solo+Hard is gun will handle this. Ready to advance. 1,000 chunks shall be done.
I tried playing Proceed My Bulwark just now. You guys were amazing, mate. GG's. No problem, dude. I'll have many more. Every time I think I'm done and like I've covered everything, there's always more. I didn't even intend for this to be a guide channel at first. Just kind of what I mean, it's not entirely a guide channel, but there's a lot of shit people don't know about this game. Being completely out of fuck myself here. I can't see shit, dude. Tech Marine moment. That's a balanced moment versus Chaos Fun. I forgot to take my grenade launcher portion earlier. You kind of have to save your nades, because if you don't have nades, you're kind of cooked at times. We could do that again. Do I want to do a Xenophase again, though? Xenophase is kind of fucking boring, dude. Right, one moment. Okay, we're back. We want to run it. Do we want to do this on a normal fucking thing again? We do a decap. I'm gonna just decap. Pancreas No Work says hi back. Make drift guides, all of them just go back to being an ultramarine. Pank, what is up? Nice AMV, by the way. You guys know that Pank has the sickest AMV on Halo since 2012? 2011, really. Thank you, it's P. I mean, there are a couple better Breaking Benjamin songs to pick. Should have picked, what do you call it? I Will Not Bow. What's Until the End? I remember I saw the hit. Yeah, Until the End, dude. The final fight will win. Is it the one?
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial.
Thank you, it's Peak on the following.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. Orders confirmed.
Bro, we've got the Halo ODST is going to be Peak. We'll successfully de-British you.
Delta Wing box check. Meridian is 60 seconds from drop. This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain.
I haven't played Firefight in so long, and they did deep rating that'll come from getting bodied by drones. I know I asked Mia if she wanted to come too, and she said she would, so. And maybe we can get a fourth homie as well. He got a late crack. Maybe I can get Mr. E to play fire if I do that. He would never do that. He would never.
Cycling cartridges.
Just so you guys know, I am listening to Breaking Benjamin for the rest of this run. You can't hear it, but I am. ODST is the best Halo? I don't know if I go that far. I think Reach is the best Halo. Breaking Benjamin, mods, can you ban that guy? Look, he's laughing. He thinks we're kidding. Mods? 5-minute timeout. This guy doesn't like Breaking Benjamin, dude. Breaking Benjamin. Okay, dude. Mods crucify this man. Can we put him in an airlock and like point it towards the darkest part of space? I think it's that way.
Reloading. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
To the warp with you. True. Yeah, so make sure when you put him in the airlock, make sure the airlock is playing all the hits simultaneously of Breaking Benjamin. Every single one of them. Every album. The top song from every album. And like as you open the airlock, make sure it hits the crescendo portion of Diary of Jane. It's a dope way to go out. Music video ads is a great idea. We'll turn him into an A and B after. If we get a boss fight, we're actually okay because alright, we're not. Probably just save your nades. Any Halo made by Bungie is the best Halo. Well, unfortunately, there's not going to be a Bungie much longer from the sounds of it. I mean, there will be, but I think they just got hit with massive layoffs. We have further employees or something, but yeah, pretty rough. Or Destiny 2. It's okay, guys. You guys know that Space Marine 2 is a Destiny 2 refugee camp? There was no panic in this stream. If you heard anything resembling panic, it was because your ears were deceiving you. Deansha does that, by the way. I'll let you know. Escape Fox into the Prime. Spamming me
Effects immobilized. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Servo gun is fully operational. Reloading.
Oh, it's over, brother.
Tyranids dispersed. You honor your wargear.
Always thought community section of the battle bar similar to the tower would be dope. That'd be pretty cool. The battle bars could definitely use that.
Inserting fresh magazines.
Goodbye.
Cycling cartridges. Waiting on you. At the holdout, searching for ordnance. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. We'll get enough to demolish the bridge.
Arachnid. like that. I was watching Space Marine flossing, it just completely ruined my immersion. Dude, I imagine Space Marine's got like the best dental care. I don't know, acid saliva that allows them to destroy bacteria, right? Why not? If the Emperor thought of that when he made them.
Primed explosives. Demolition ready.
Now it spawns all this shit, okay. I see how it is. Dives over the railing to take a shot for him. Now with this setup, you will one combo Majoris no matter what. There's also ways to one combo Extremis on this class, but those are not really worth taking. The amount of times an Extremis actually lets you full combo them in the first place is pretty rare. And the weapons are good for that, like the White Scar's Chainsword. Only really work because it's stagger.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Okay.
Parties! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the... We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader beast will cross that bridge, and in short order, die to our tactics.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
All elements needed are prepared.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord.
Alright, where the fuck is this? No relic. How tragic.
Incoming! Ready up, April. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made.
Skittles Marines? We don't talk about Skittles Marines here, okay? That's like one of the Lost Legion chapters. Out above the lawn in the catachin, 107 degrees. I feel that. It is ridiculously hot out.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos Leader Beast will be in visual range shortly. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Actually, good job, Guardsman. Actually did it. FTG, if you could create a Blood Angels chapter, what its iconography be? I got no fucking idea. I don't really like homebrews that much.
No turning back. Understood.
Let's kill this fucking Hive Tyrant, shall we?
Reloading. Fresh ammunition acquired. They utilize vision deception to blind ambush. Rob the enemy with side reinforcements. Tyranid leader. Combatants inbound. Caution brothers. Someone throw smoke. Lictor class Tyranid.
Ow. my grenade go? Let's get it. Let's kill this guy. Afterwards goes in rage. What a fun mechanic.
It is running.
I guess it's fine when they die instantly, but you know what I mean.
Not have a better
Getting a full
opportunity
HP
to
heal on
finish
enemy,
it
not
off.
very cool.
Formidable tyranid organism terminated. Inserting fresh magazines. Refreshing armaments. Servo harness gun available.
Still streaming. Yeah, after this, we'll do some of the weekly with viewers, and then yeah, the new weekly.
Replenishing ordnance. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Cycling cartridges. The thing is too smart. It knows we are after it. Ready to advance. Servo gun strike in progress. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. The foolish beast thinks it will escape above ground, but it will not evade my reach.
All right, cool.
Servo gun fully operational.
What's up, FEG and shout? What's up, Big G?
Elixir beast. Target the level artillery. Rearming war gear. Waiting on you. Servo harness gun available. Tertius class threats cornered.
All right, tyrant time finally. My grenades, peak, by the way. Get your HP back on that. Rapid health or grenade launcher, pretty good. First one. Like, let's do this. For all that damage we totally did. There we go. Okay, well, we can do the weekly now. That's done. I guess we'll pull out the unethical build, shall we? Alright guys, everyone wants a weekly, come on in. I'm gonna grab water though. One sec, guys. What are the best prestige perks for Bulwark? I have a whole video on that if you're curious. Just type in like the best prestige perks for every class. Should answer all of your questions better than I can right now. Let's see this. It's also in the Bulwark guide at my channel.
Good. Very good. Whoever welded these connections is worthy of high praise.
It's because Pyro's King is making it unethical. I mean, the crack and penetrator rounds bug is pretty unethical. That's what's actually broken about this thing.
The value of the Wrath of Esplendor is twofold.
You two better actually need this
Arsenal
weekly, by the
and
way.
its proximity
Just
to
saying.
several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
This cruiser will become a massive bomb. Excellent.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Ordnance depot is ahead. Tight formation for us.
I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth. The Xenos sully all they touch with their blasphemy.
Sure, how long will you doing viewer hard trats for? Probably just one.
Contact swarming our locus. What is your
Probably
status,
just one.
Talassa? Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
I'm not even sure if the two people in my game actually need the weekly right now, but I'll do one. I need a carry. There's plenty of people in my Discord that can carry. If you need help, but I'll only be doing one.
Talassa, Combat Squad
And that's
Heraton
this one.
reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? It's about to us. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, countering heavy Tyranid resistance. Heraton, may the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious hatred.
The battle took a heavy toll on the ship. The ship will hold until we evacuate.
The swarm is led by primes. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
We're getting them out of the way right now. Hopefully they hop up over here. Probably set up the, should, yeah. Right, actually just teleporting. Oh, there we go.
Force engaged.
Alright, see my teammates brought negative boss damage this time. Hold on. Alright, let's run down. Is there a Discord badge for certified to carry? No. There's not.
Activating war gear. Remain on guard. Zone probe approaching.
Was the hardest part there is of this, so we're done now. Pretty fucking easy after that.
How is it you always manage to charge in right when I'm drawing a
Love Elixir.
Combat Squad Heritor reporting in. The bridge is lost.
Is anyone playing to try to level up? There are plenty of people in my Discord that are playing. I mean, we're playing right now, technically, but
Calculating a new route.
if you're trying to level up, I also have a full leveling guide on the channel.
Standing by.
I should answer a lot of those questions.
Cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Alright, let's assemble here, and
executing countermeasures.
hopefully we get this puzzle, because the next puzzle kind of sucks. The
Commune with the main
Server
console
4-1.
in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
Take control of the console unit. Then we may exact revenge upon the repugnant Xenos. Yes, that is right.
I see you, brother. No shame in needing assistance.
it was very easy for Ultra Smurfs, just for Frog Blue.
No. The galaxy is a better place for there being one less Ravener. Changing magazine.
That's a color scheme. Come up with that one on your own? Yeah, I did actually. I put the red cape on. You ever seen these guys with a red cape? Didn't think so, idiot.
Perhaps they
V.
choke up.
There you go.
Activated. The system is responding.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Machine Spirit, we must proceed towards the plasma reactors at once.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
We descend to bring light to the darkness.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heritor here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heriton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heriton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you
My
reach
favorite
the
portion of
reactor's
this is
cooling
waiting for
console,
the elevator.
disable the emergency blast shields.
Or riveting stuff.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Damage to weak points.
That's so appropriate.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Vile filth. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Fire until we destroy enough coolant. Registering
I got you. What's up, King?
fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
You caught me. Might be my my last match. We'll see.
Process at the secondary.
We'll see.
Access granted to the bridge console. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Destroying all the rods. Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Updating our route to the plasma reactor.
Talasa, have you
Yeah, you have
received
merchandise
word from
now? Yeah,
Operator
yet, not
Constable
yet.
Miracle?
It will be in the Orchid 8
Some
store
prospectors should
in a
have
bit,
taken it
but
to the technical underbelly.
probably a couple months,
Corridors bear the scars
a few months.
but we've heard nothing from our brother.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Have you played the Atari update yet? Yeah, I played that a bit. It's pretty fun. I meant to make content for it, but I was just
Ill
busy.
advised, Talasa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate,
I just stream it for like
the
9
cyclonic
hours, so.
warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Message received, Octavio.
Oh look, we're gonna have like coffee. We're gonna have hoodies, desk mats, dice, and t-shirts, I believe.
Talasa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We have reached the plasma reactor units.
Let's say I missed it, bud, but glad you had fun. It was, it's pretty good. I mean, the update did great numbers for Dark Tide, but didn't think better than Arby's did. I better get a free Speedo with the FTG face on it. I mean, like, that is something we could make. Will we make that, though? I'm not so sure.
These server saboteurs performed their programmed duties until they were cut down.
Like, is that really what the FTG audience wants? Do you guys really want the speedo of FTG's face? I don't think so. I mean, maybe some of you do.
Battle power unleashed.
The reactor and its guardians await.
Do not waste time. Rally on me. Smells like fresh fish. Ready.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
This is diving.
Keep your eyes up.
That was very unfortunate. Couldn't get hit by. Oh, and we're out of ammunition. That's bad. I was not even paying attention.
Here it comes, brothers.
There were so many complaints about the skit, saying it's underpowered for some reason. I mean, yeah, but most of Dark Tide's player base is fucking stupid and has no idea how the game works, so they complain about everything in that game. Yeah, Dark Tide's player base is like uniquely delusional, in that they're fucking terrible at the game half the time. Complain about everything.
Take all you can carry. Activating Horseman's advantage.
Alright guys, lead him to the aspects. This way. Or not. Or not. So weekly, yeah.
These arcs are like shock grenades.
The beast is coming for us. Here it comes, brothers.
Oh, not this mouse bug.
One down, one to go. And it is angry. That prime will fight harder now than it is alone.
Beware its grasp.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
Okay.
Brothers defense. A brother passes on into legend.
They struck down our brothers, but Second Company prevailed.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic
Just doing the
stabilizers
weekly?
stop,
Yeah, we are for
prepare
now.
for rapid egress.
For now.
The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Activate. Countdown is running low.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
Talassa inbound, Thunderhawk.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Core integrity at 25%.
Get us away.
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium. The loss of our brothers weighs heavily on us, Captain. This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
Alright, guys. That is probably enough for now. Let's resort to dark side? No, let's get enough. Really, I get on, you're telling, and you get off? I'm telling Mom, or rather you were getting on. I'm sorry, brother. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I'll definitely be on for the next weekly. Alright, guys. Take it easy. That is all from me. Bye-bye.